Hello, I'm Airless Detective. It's been a while since I've recorded anything, and I've also removed recordings from my channel because I've decided I'm going to focus on mystery games instead, since my name is Airless Detective. Please stay open. For some reason, whenever I go to OBS, it closes out the game, which is weird. Anyway, today I'll be playing the Mermaid Mask. I probably should have looked up what it's about so I can actually give a spiel. First, Captain Mortuga lies dead beside an ancient cauldron aboard the world's strangest submarine, crewed by sketchy suspects. And it's a point and click with sharp humor and tricky puzzles. And apparently there's like another game of this in 2019 called Tangle Tower. So if I like this, then I might end up playing that one next. File. Okay.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tether, slowly fraying, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
The Stone Top Inn. While I love voice acting in games, I only hope that there isn't a lot of voice acting because I'm very bad at speaking while playing games, and it will be a lot easier to speak if I'm reading what they're saying.
It's Sally. She's fast asleep.
Okay, never mind. I guess I'll just have to narrate my thoughts, or attempt to.
To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up. So far, nothing.
I could never do that.
There's nothing. I'm sure they were once filled with
Oops,
some
my bad.
wonderful, unsanctioned local ale.
Let me.
There's nothing written on the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful. It's the case file. The reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar.
Grimoire, that's my name. Grimoire. No, I can't open it like that. Rugged leather-bound folder left on the bar, Stone Top Inn. Looks really cool. You know, I've always dreamed of my journals looking like this. But every time I like get a journal to try to like fill it and like love it enough to get to this point, it just my ADHD decides to stop me and focus on something else. I can never fill a journal. I mean, this one's pretty small, so I'd probably be able to fill it. But like, I could never fill a journal, ever. Looks so cool. Captain Magrus Mortuga. I just read that name in the Steam page, and I don't remember what it was. Mortuga Magnus? I don't know. I can't read. Come on, man. Why'd they have to make it not readable like this? Murder victim, Captain Magnus. Okay. Mortuga, 39. Location, Illusion Theater. Mortuga submarine. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. So it's a locked room mystery, which I think what I read on the Steam page. Mortuga was found alone, lying on his back with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Does it actually say that on here? Because it's really hard to tell. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Interesting. Signed, Captain Seafoam, Captain of the Mortuga submarine. Okay, and I guess that's his body. They even did a outline of his hair. the way that the blood goes up like this, you could probably see my mouse, makes it seem like it's slanted downward slightly for it to like pull downward. There's some sort of stain over here with what looks like 2 scraps of paper, but I can't tell. I knocked over a stool. But the stool's over here, so it doesn't make sense that he would be like sitting in it. Maybe he knocked it over when he fell. He was standing like right here in order for him to fall backward like that. I mean, his legs are slightly bent. So, but the stool is too far. I don't know. No, I suppose it's possible that it could have been pushed in that direction. Okay.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn.
Okay, as far as you know, so that means you haven't spoken to him directly?
But where are they now? Where's anyone?
How'd you even get aboard?
Sally, what do you think?
She's sleeping.
Great contribution.
Man, I'd kill you if you woke me up at 4 in the morning. Alright, description. Yep, the ex-captain. He looks slimy. I don't know what the right word is. His tattoo looks like a fingerprint. A loop. This is the Delta. Wonder what his hair care routine is. Make it look like it's always being blown by the wind. Did I really look? Yeah, it's everything I have. Map suggestions? Clue suggestions? Do I want clue suggestions? We'll see. Okay, X.
Lamps.
Yep.
They've stopped giving out light and taken up dust collecting. That's also what I plan to do when I retire. It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn. Looks like it's been closed for some time.
I don't know what you thought I was looking at. I was looking at cup.
Although I don't have any point of reference, maybe it looked like this when it was still open. It's a painting of a sea serpent. Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs? What do you think, Sally?
Stop asking her questions, man.
Thanks for clearing that up. Bar stools. The wood is rotting, so I've strategically chosen not to sit on them.
Crab.
A crab.
Good. You actually...
In case anyone missed the overt nautical theming. A wooden carving of a fish skeleton. If the windows weren't boarded up, you'd be able to see it from outside.
So what, did you like break in here or something?
Fishing trips. On board the Dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Enquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor.
One thing you should know about me is that I have like a shitty short-term memory, so I might forget that I read or did something, and you might think I'm stupid. Book.
It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
More evidence. Hex of the Helmsman. Well, I did not play the first game, so I don't know what she is like at all. Does she like supernatural? Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? He sees it in his dreams. He sees it once he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus? More doom. Ooh, well, he must have been doomed from the start. Is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hiding beneath the waves. Oof. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm on Sea, J.D. Wormhand moved to the big city to write his first novel, and it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history, as Wormhand's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted sentence. The only question I have is this: how can he possibly follow this up? Well, he doesn't need to follow up. I mean, sometimes you just write one masterpiece and then just, like, don't write anything again, like To Kill a Mockingbird. I would read this book. I really liked Dredge and the mutant fish and sea monsters in that one. So, like, it would be nice if I could get more of that. And I've been nervous to check out H.P. Lovecraft because, you know, he's xenophobic and racist. And I don't know if I'd be comfortable reading about those in his works and being able to enjoy it, you know? Because I just like this stuff because I think it's cool. I don't really know how else to explain that. For imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. And this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his withered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in duet with a much grander voice. A voice that spoke in language that Mordoom could not understand. Not yet. It definitely is probably like H.P. Lovecraft inspired.
X of the Helmsman by J.D. Worman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it. I thought I heard something outside. Hello?
Okay.
Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Oh, I thought I was gonna have to poke her like 5 times.
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
So that means you should leave? You should go outside? That's the sign that you should go outside?
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah.
I think it's time to move
Okay, I
around.
wasn't
Use the map
sorry. I just wanted to see what you said about her. The stone-top inn town of Silkworm on the Sea. Town Square. Man, this is already pretty cool.
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old.
She no longer has her, like, cactus points. I actually thought that she might have a cactus head. I kind of hope that this doesn't have any actual supernatural entities in it, because I like mysteries where it seems like it might be supernatural, but then it turns out to not be. Like Scooby-Doo. I've been watching a bunch of episodes from Psych where they thought that something supernatural was happening, and it turned out to be mundane, obviously. And I don't know why. I find those most be interesting. Should I touch the green light sign?
It's the
I'm just gonna touch everything.
Yes. Looks like a snowman.
Does it? Does it? I mean, I guess it's like 3 circles, but like the top head's like disconnected. I don't know. To me, it looks like a dress, kind of. Busty dress.
It's not... Why would it be a snowman?
Alright then, what is it?
I think it's 3 stones stacked on top of each other.
One is floating. One is obviously floating.
Oh, that actually does make more sense.
Oh yeah, because it's called Stone Top Inn. What else can I click?
The Stone Top Inn. The best inn in Silkworm on Sea.
It's the only inn.
And therefore the best.
A
Shoe.
large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
Sea serpent.
It says right here, the silkworm serpent.
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
right?
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently, nothing.
What can I actually click?
That must be the logo for Mr. Grip's Emporium.
It's a air balloon. Hot air balloon.
I think it's a hot air balloon.
I've always wanted to go in a hot air balloon.
I'd be too afraid to go in a hot air balloon. I'm not a big fan of heights.
Well then, you're in the right place.
Well, heights is the wrong word. I'm not particularly fond of falling to my death. Like, if I'm in a tall building looking out and seeing the ground, I'm fine with that. So I don't really know why it's called fear of heights, unless there are people who just look down and they like freak out. No, I'm afraid of falling to my death. So like, if I am in anything that could break down easily, or I don't know, at any point, that's what scares me. Like rappelling or bungee jumping or skydiving. But being inside a tall building is fine because you're protected.
At the wrong time.
I don't know. If I click on any of these boarded windows, it's just going to talk about the Grice Inn again.
Another abandoned
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Lighthouse.
There's an old lighthouse up on the rock.
Can we go up to the top?
Do you have permission from the lighthouse keeper?
Did you have permission to break into this abandoned building? I don't know what the laws are about that in the US. I mean, I've always wanted to break into abandoned buildings, but I don't know if it's legal per se. It is in Scotland. Oops, fuck. You don't see anything, but whenever I accidentally click outside of the game, the game minuses out.
No.
Then no.
A sign?
It's a signpost. Lists a bunch of places in the town.
Drummond Shipyard. Seafoam Harbor.
Grip's Emporium, Stonetop Inn, the Silkworm Spectator.
Fortuna Hall Theater. Silkworm on Sea Town Hall.
None of those places are open, so we don't have to worry about them.
Good, because I've forgotten them all already.
So have I. Because even though I'm clicking on everything, I'm not registering them in my brain. This is more for you guys, and if I decide to watch this later. Green light!
There's something in the water.
What is it?
I don't know. But whatever it is the source of the green light.
Oh god. I don't know, man. I don't think we should go near it.
Is that?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look.
I think I've looked at everything. I mean, there's the clouds up there. In a second. I don't know if
I
that...
think it's almost dawn.
Okay. I don't think there's like an achievement for clicking on everything. Okay, submarine time.
A submarine?
Yeah.
Maybe we should go take a look.
That's creepy.
An old wooden boy.
A very creepy wooden boy. I mean, that's not what they usually look like, right? They don't look like they have eyes and a face, right?
With a face.
Oh. Man, I wish I could interact with this. By just shaking it around. Like, move the hairs out of the way. It's changed to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eyes. What's this? Oh, it just resets it.
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away, but this thing lured us in.
Cool. Oh, is there any information on her? Because no. So I'm just supposed to assume I know anything about the characters that I'm playing.
An old rowing boat.
Or
what?
Or it only has one oar.
Oh! Looks like it initially
Mortuga.
said seafoam. but that got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga.
Sounds like there might be some motive here.
I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
He renamed it the Mortuga submarine. So in honor of him? But like, why did it say Seafoam originally? So was Mortuga ever Seafoam's captain, or was Seafoam another guy who was like... We'll find out if the crime scene is in here, I guess.
It's the bit that sticks out of the top.
I was talking about the starfish, dude.
The sail, or sometimes the fair water.
Wait, you know submarine words?
Apparently so.
Also, why is this buoy attached to the submarine? Like, I suppose the chain is only so long because there's no reel, so that means the submarine can only go so far down with the buoy. And like, why? Are you trying to be creepy? I don't know. I think that's all.
The coastal rocks that curve around the bay.
Yeah, it's all because I was talking about the claw.
Oh, wait, is it a bay or a gulf?
A gulf would be deeper, more enclosed.
A secret geography nerd?
Well, let's just go inside, I guess. I don't think there's anything else I can click on.
Submarine. There's another deck back there. That one looks like it's made of wood, though.
Presumably that's the aft deck, also known as the poop deck.
Yeah, let's go with aft. There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation?
You know what? I have a death wish, sure.
Sally?
I've got plot armor.
What did you say?
Assuming that was a human voice.
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I wonder if his hair is actually like black and then red, or if it's just fading. Hey, okay. Parlor.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Oh, wait, I think there's a lever.
Do you guys not have flashlights? If I clicked her, what happens?
This is the weirdest submarine.
Oh, I should have clicked her when she was up there.
And the first?
And the first.
Her.
Whoa.
What is that?
Ooh, oh, now I see it clearly. That's a face and like long hair. A large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wooden frame. The brass plaque displays a single word, her. Unusually, has been set directly onto the painting. Yeah, that is unusual. Like, is it covering something up, or they just put it on there for some reason? Or no, it is covering something up. Because there's a space down here where it should have been. So someone moved it. And I can't move it back for some reason. And I can't click on things for some reason to look into them. He should be able to, like, I should be able to click it like an Ace Attorney. So there's a symbol here, a crest. That's the stone toss in symbol. And I don't know if that's the hooks for the stone toss or if that's something else. Stone toss sign. I'm so great at speaking.
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
The candles
Cooking
are
and
actually
everything
lit.
that I
Some of them,
can.
anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
A glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Did they fill it to the top? Like, do you normally fill a glass of wine to the top?
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
That's
This
the
is
lever.
you pulled?
Yeah, so leave it alone. I don't want it to go dark again.
Man, you guys should have flashlights. You're supposed to be
It's like an
detectives.
old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
Oh my god, dude, I thought you were a detective.
It's short for withdrawing. As in, you withdraw there after dinner.
I actually never knew that.
Staircase?
It's like an old-fashioned...
Okay, whatever.
Actually never.
Couch?
I cleaned the couch.
What?
If we end up having to stay the night.
Sally, we are not staying overnight on the murder submarine.
But, like, this is where it took place. So it was called Seafoam before, and Seafoam renamed it Martuga. Which is weird.
But I brought my toothbrush.
Can I look at more paintings? Or are you just gonna say the same thing
They're
again?
just ocean
Yeah.
landscape.
I guess that's it. I think. Or at
There's an
least.
old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
Have you been to one?
I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire, and...
Sally,
That would be cool.
It's like an old-fashioned...
I don't see
Yeah,
any.
okay.
Actually never. I think this door leads into the control
I
room.
want to go into the control room.
Can I read the note first?
Well, you can't. It's locked. It's taped up on the other side of the door.
Can you read it?
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine. Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
So a guy named Seafoam had a submarine called Seafoam, but the captain was Martuga until he died, and Seafoam renamed the Seafoam Martuga. I think that's interesting.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do that?
Yeah. He's shy. Guessing these are just...
It's a window into the
Is there
control.
anyone?
I can't see.
Okay. Okay. You said one floor down, right? Guess we'll go there. Can't go there, I think. A lot to click, but will it let me?
Pots and pans for cooking.
Pufferfish lamp.
That is cool. It would be cool to have.
Timeless classic.
This looks like dead coral.
Is coral ever alive?
Coral are marine animals, dude.
Okay, I need to play the first game, because who is this dude? How come he doesn't know anything?
What?
3 tables, arranged into a Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
France.
A little pot with a red crayon and a blue crayon.
You're not going to pick it up?
No?
$10 says this turns out to be an important clue.
Hey, maybe. Maybe a child was here, and that's why they have
You're
crayons.
on.
Crumbs.
3 tables, arranged.
Okay, come on, man. There's like circles here, whatever they're called, playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea, I just thought that would sound cool. 3 tables.
It's
Okay, man.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
Okay, that's not what I was looking at, but
There's a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
oh, come on. Rotate the 4 dials into the correct arrangement. How would I know that?
4 dials.
Oh.
With a window in the center of each. Turning each dial rotates the shapes that appear in the surrounding windows.
What do those numbers mean, though?
I didn't know what that meant. It was just saying the arrow pointings. Oh, interesting. Well, they were all in line. Ah. Okay. 3. 9. That's it? That's all you have? Oh, I don't need you. 9. That's 5. You don't have 5? But you have 4. Shit, this is so hard to turn. 4. Okay. 7. Oh, maybe I need to add them up. 4, 5, 6, 7. 9. Uh, 6, 7, 8. So I need the square.
Got it.
Nice work.
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
A jar of pills. Can I open it? No, I have to click these buttons. And I can't look at them closer. Well, now I know. Sunshine pills. Okay. Fish painting
A picture of a fish.
Delightful.
thing.
Hey, it's a kitchen.
We didn't have one of those last time.
In the last case that I didn't play.
Nothing.
Thought this. Suspicious. Pretty cool though.
A wooden chandelier.
So like, have you been here before? Is that what you were trying to imply? I guess I can't really click on anything else. Okay, I want to go look at all these rooms. There's a lot of rooms. Well, I'm gonna
Let's go to the crime scene before we do anything else.
completely. Oh, it's definitely here. Okay, so it's a broken jar. So not paper scraps. So maybe a medicine that he has to take at night. So the sun pills are pills he has to take during the day, and these are ones that he has to, this medicine he has to take at night.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Was it poisoned? Did someone poison his medicine? Ugh. Itchy. Small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater's filled purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon. And then they tried to make the mask the poisoning by slitting his throat. Blood.
A trail of blood. Looks like it came from the wound in Mortuga's neck. It runs straight down the room towards the back of the submarine.
No, it doesn't. Not immediately. It pulls out first. then changes its mind.
Yeah, that's true. It does pull here before it decides to pull down here, which means the submarine tilted while he was bleeding out.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall,
Can I see? Hit till here.
although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
I can't turn it. Title here. Illusion Theater. It's like there's a shadow. Person looking into a mirror. And John puts a tape to have on the wall and the illusion is for some reason it's upside down. Yay, it's right side up now. Cauldron, maybe? No. Ooh. Lady of the Looking Glass. Okay, so this was the concept art. Baroness Fortuna presents Unfathomable Beyond Anything I Can Imagine. Inconceivable, I don't know what to believe anymore. Book tickets, Fortune Hall, Silkworm, on sea, Monday, Saturday, starts at 8.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
Like someone, oh, stargazing girl. It goes through the cloth. Interesting. Bleeds through. Must not be that very thick, despite the fact that it looks thick. More evidence.
It's a heavy bulkhead door. Seems like you lock it by turning that big wheel.
There's actually a wheel on both sides of the door.
So I could lock it or unlock it from either side.
If you were strong enough, maybe.
Ouch. Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I
The
think
death.
those rooms had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
The stool's been knocked over.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool. I don't...
I can attempt. I don't think it actually looked like the ones in the mess hall. Unless it looked like these.
It looks exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
And this looks like the thing in the drawing.
This is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
So she sat in the cauldron and looked out through the hole. An ancient-looking stone cauldron that was found in the Illusion Theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles for some reason. It's either intentional or it was in the water for some reason. Bunch of scratch marks. Interesting. There is a gear that goes there to open it.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
It's a little window that looks out into the endless, dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
Oh,
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
don't you have a flashlight?
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
He could have also dropped the medicine when he got slit his throat, but you know. This is a game. Seems like it could be important.
Nothing.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something, but it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
The panel in the hall. The cauldron. What happened to Magnus Mortuga? I've only been to 2 places. I was killed by what was inside.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
The scratches.
The scratch marks.
Continue. Look, it's got little eyes. And a mouth. That's interesting. A light, I guess. Oh, there's a statue back there. It didn't let me go up to see that. Yay, reached chapter 1. Okay.
Someone's hung up a curtain here. It's tied to the wall right now, but looks like it could be drawn across the middle of the room.
Oh, like a theater curtain. Finally, something to justify the name of the room.
Okay, I don't know. I think I've clicked everything. Can't really see behind the cloth. Can't really go inside that panel. Okay. Can I go back up?
We can't go outside right now.
So does that mean Seafoam is in the control room and he went under? Oh, hey dude. Underwater. Hi dude.
Hello, sir?
2 strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Seafoam.
Cynthia.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor? I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
What's the check mark for? Is that just repeating what he said?
So, Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies
Analyze
the
dreams.
parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
Yeah, that's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
What about all this stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
Wow,
I don't
dude.
know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
Suspicion? I don't have suspicions yet. I don't know
There's a room
you.
like this in the submarine anyway.
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here
Why?
shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all he told you? Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune.
Okay. Night of the murderer.
Last dream before waking. A single phase. Non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy. All is dark. The endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language. Emerging from the beshroudal of the night black sea. A face. Larger than I had known a face could be. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia's on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations, after which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death, and there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
I don't have any suspicion. I don't think I can click it anyway. What is this? I don't want to, like, give myself a hint. Oh, is that what the hint is?
It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
Yeah, I knew that.
Strange object floating inside. Subtle floral smell gently emanating from within the bottle. Got an eye on it. Okay, that's creepy. Ugh. Shake. Sure. That did nothing. Shake. 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 Okay. Orb.
It's a weird crystal orb,
It is the fog ball.
if you say so.
Something swirling around inside. No? Can't turn that? You won't let me turn it? It's got a battery in it. Oh my god. It's a toy. Pictures!
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably. I can't see anything important on these shelves.
Alright, that's fine, I get it.
Good. Because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to.
Good thing he's not the murderer, or he could easily hide the murder weapon up there. What about inside
The
here?
cabinet's full of scrolls, but
Can't think of an excuse not to read them.
they're too fragile, maybe?
Hell, just say they're blank. No one will know.
The cabinet's full of scrolls.
Can't
Okay.
say hell, just say they're blank.
What about these bottles?
A set of small glass bottles.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at poisoned perfume.
The other thing. What? Drag the bottle caps and swap them onto the correct droppers. Why would he have them mixed up? Moon, crimson hue upon the label. Huh. Anyway. Rated with effervescence. Exhales a curious vapor. Drip fall with a hurried cadence. Clearly not you. Wait, yes you? No, because there's that vapor. Exhales a curious vapor. Okay, just a second. I think I do it. There we go. And definitely not you. Gluttonous viscosity. There might be something quicker. Okay, yeah, that's quicker. Okay, conspicuous X upon the label. Okay. Why did I choose this? Viscosity. Well, yeah. It's gotta be you. A crimson hue. That's true. This could also be a crimson hue. Okay, never mind. And rated with effervescence. I have no idea what that means. I don't know what those words mean. Let's try this.
Got it.
Nice work.
Is anything going to happen?
Is it?
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
There's a face.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Huh?
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't.
Are you sure
Okay,
about
no, I
that?
just saw it too.
That's definitely a face.
This one's not really a book.
Looks more like a magazine.
Simple. I'll read it, I guess. Caretakers Collective Quarterly Journal Listings and Inquiries. Lillian's Locket. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her untimely end at the hands of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses, others suggest it absorbs them, inviting their power. Well, I doubt it protects from curses, considering she's dead from a curse. Swordsnake Skull, the disembodied skull of the mysterious silkworm serpent. Notably, it has no eye sockets. Use discretion as several high-quality fakes are in circulation. That's the face we saw. The mermaid's tongue. His golden palm, made from an unknown material 90% similar to gold. The hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. Interesting. Said to facilitate communication with the she who lies beyond the veil. Requires a special... Shit. It keeps doing that. You don't see it happen. Requires a special key to operate. Both the key and the mermaid's tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Well, it's not, because we see it here. Shut. There it is, right there.
I think I can see
That's probably the human habit of
Okay,
Can I
no,
get
just
it,
talked to you.
man?
A Ghost Rises Before Me by Joseph Jenkins.
The Magician of the Soul by Annabelle August. Divine Exolinguistics by Mary Morala.
It is Speaking, If You Are Listening by Carl Cavendish.
The Seven Secrets of
Onirology?
The Seven Secrets of Onirology by Edward Edmonton.
What is that?
Prophecy from Parapsychology by Halcyon Hardwick. A dusty old cloth.
Okay, so that's the mermaid's tongue, and I can't do anything about that apparently, and I've already looked at everything.
I wonder how it gets electricity.
Yeah, I would recommend that you don't wonder about that.
Can I look at this
It's a
thing?
weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
The dream
Of
helmet.
course it is.
Another thing that I can pull, but can't. The killer piece of equipment found in Dr. Zephyr's dream chamber, a large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Chamber scent. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them, because you're probably supposed to be sleeping with it. Arrow? Oh, interesting. Bed.
Tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed into a monster or something.
That'd be cool.
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
You are old.
I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders. We're on a submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding.
He's not looking at
Big glass bell.
DNA helix.
Creepy things inside.
RNA helix. It's not a helix.
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
I don't know if I think
That's a
I've
big
looked
doubt.
at...
All the light coming from the top gets filtered through the pink glass. It gives the whole room a really weird vibe.
I think I've seen everything. What's this thing?
Don't trip on that wire, Sally.
Wasn't gonna.
Okay, that's not good enough apparently. Had that suspicion thing. Okay, let's explore the submarine first. Chain?
A dream chamber?
Looks more like an apothecary.
A what?
An old-timey potion shop.
Thank you.
Chain?
A dream?
Okay,
What?
never
Thank you.
mind. Okay, whatever, that's it. I think. You. No? It looks like a cage. Oh yeah, that's the control room, right? You look like a kid's bedroom. Ah. That's what the crayons are for.
Fish hanging from the ceiling.
It's like we're underwater.
We are underwater.
Oh, yeah.
Newspaper.
A page ripped out of a newspaper.
Lady of the Looking Glass, enchants audience. Ooh, that's that weird face. That must appear in that little orb thing that we looked at. Okay. The young illusionist who goes by Symmetry Silk Moth, because why not, begins the show with her signature act in which she somehow holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two symmetries, who seem to move independently of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which, it transpires, form the themes of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye it would present a thoroughly convincing spectacle. The mysterious Miss Silk Moth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball, though her Uncle Gregory is the guy who made that pamphlet with all the items for sale, or items, mysterious items, I guess. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final blow. So she's a child actress. Oh. Did it say that? No. That's the back. Nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Drummond shipyard, rigging, reefing, restoring repairs, Stone Top Inn, ales, whaling food, daily fishing trips. Speak to our master Sylvia Seafoam. I feel like it must have been her submarine first, then that she used for her fishing trips, even though it's a submarine. And then maybe she gave it to Mortuga. Catch the day mysterious secret and hold ashore. 3 a.m., the witching hour, and the moon is out. Dearest Selena creaks into port. Its once cheerful frame now seems burdened heavy. It has a secret. A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up onto the slime slick rocks beside the old silkworm harbor. Body, a creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait. Look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a sort. But it has arms. So a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is then. I can't read 4 and 5. I can't open it at all. Okay.
A walking stick, standing up by itself.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it.
It's a seahorse rocking horse. Oh, can I ride it?
It'd be a rocking seahorse.
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes.
Oh man.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods.
Who just blinked?
It is just a painting.
It blinked.
Sure.
It blinked.
Maybe. No. Maybe.
It blinked. It's blinking.
Heard if you cut a starfish in half, both halves regenerate into a new starfish.
Yeah, I can do that too.
Also, they have no brain and no blood.
Yep, ditto.
A set of wooden drawers. It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
That'd be cool.
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
It's a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Clue again, I guess. Drag the 6 cards and 4 glass lines into the correct arrangement. Can I read this? Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small.
Nope.
No?
First things first, we need to make sense of that clue written on the box.
I already read it.
Right. Surely it's the key to knowing where to put everything else.
They're looking at her, are they not? Hers is big, hers is small, hers is just right. I don't know what you want from me. They're looking at her. Yours is too big.
That's the one.
That's like... I didn't change it at all. Except move to the magnifying glass slightly more to the outside.
Good job.
Wow.
It opened.
What's in there?
You. There's something in it. And I can't get to it at all. It's like a key. Or a belt buckle. But it's very unlikely to be a belt buckle. So it's probably a key. Is that it?
It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
Hey look, Sally. It's a giant dice.
Die.
What did I do?
Is this your card?
No.
Aw,
There's cups.
plastic cups.
For magic tricks?
Presumably.
Pictures.
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't think so.
Good.
Okay. I
An
don't know.
old-fashioned child's room with an ocean theme.
Currently being used as a magician's workshop.
Right?
An eerie painting. It is.
It's not a
maybe.
painting.
No, maybe.
Okay, I feel like that's all I can do. I can't really look at the cracks. Are these balls?
Juggling balls.
Grimoire, you look like the kind of guy who can juggle.
Why did that feel like an insult?
I don't hear you denying it.
Okay. I feel like that's it. Because apparently I can't speak to her. Are you the author of her book?
It's some kind of doll.
Sally. No, it's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
Gah.
Marcus Mordoom? From her book. Devil of the Deep, Alicia Bonetop. He sees in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But what or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordum is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy seas. Belicia Bone Top, the enigmatic sea captain, includes ship's compass and treasure map. Marcus Mordum, the tormented helmsman, includes anchor sword and ship's wheel shield. The mysterious entity from beneath the waves includes Reaper Scythe. Series 2 coming soon. Only in theaters. Sink.
There's a sink here with its own.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave. It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that. Could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
I disagree.
Okay, dude. I feel like I should have just waited to do this earlier or waited, because I'm feeling hungry, because I didn't eat it all today yet. It's noon at the moment for me.
I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room. It's a cheap light bulb. No shade. It's a teacup.
I've been on this submarine for ages and nobody's offered me a cup of tea.
I
Ages?
don't even like tea.
Still. There's food lying around. Do they want rats? That's how you get rats.
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats. A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like men's aftershave.
There are 2 men in here.
I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase?
I wish my sense of smell was that good.
Is that a tuxedo?
You
Looks
never
like
know
there's a
when you might
cell
have to go
phone
to a
in his
fancy party.
pocket. But that's not possible, right?
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone.
It is a cell phone. It's just a mix of times, I guess.
Yep, it's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
Oh, come on, man.
Hey, I did it.
I'm impressed. It's unlocked.
Phone
So
lock.
now we can look at it?
Oh, what kind of phone is this? Eminem. Welcome, Dirk. Accountant Polly, Agent Marcia. Can I call them? Question. Shit, I wasn't done. Agent Marcia, Big Wheel Steven, so like an actor, because he got an agent. Daisy, Chanel, Lawyer Woodrow. Mom, Vanderpeer, Werman Office. The offer small on the table, 500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi lasers explosion, it's gonna be big, call me. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy, I'm a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do and you can use them for free, but please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks, please write back. Hey Danson, where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip. What the F? Thanks for inviting me. Steve admitted he'd emailed you again. Just a reminder that you are not free to take his offer, all in good time. Marcia Mims. Agent. And Julia isn't in here. He's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. Vanderpeer. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. He's writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. 178. Not in here. There, look at you.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What? One good thing about living in a submarine. Every window has an ocean view.
We already unlocked the cell phone.
I was just looking at the suit. Alright, I don't know what you are. Oh yeah, I guess you can't see the cell phone. There's a cell phone in the pocket. There. Hey.
Sir,
Hi, dude.
if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal.
Two detectives, one short, one tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Werman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang. Not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
So, Mr. Werman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on a submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but
You're writing a sequel?
trying to. Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Werman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm on Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. The whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered. Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night, I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later, brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman, Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her, so she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
I feel like I need to listen to that first guy's one again, because I don't remember when he said that he arrived. I don't remember him saying that he followed her there, or that the one girl was there first.
Oh, hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good, I think.
Awesome, yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah, it's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, you know, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, you know? I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi, and what can I do for you folks?
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials, and then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Worman. You know him?
Does he stand up?
Yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
Suppose we were supposed to talk to him first.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, you know, they want to move on that ASAP, but, you know, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figured, you know, the more the merrier.
You want him to write the sequel before you guys film
What
it?
do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. You know, so I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. You know, all kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, you know. But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. You know, so far so good.
How long has it been?
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, you know, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, well, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though? Brick wall, dude. He would not give me the goods. I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up, too.
I guess that tilt was what caused the blood to...
Not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But, you know, as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Oh, the hands moving all over. And like they were trying to point in all directions at once, if that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring. Like, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
Okay, weird.
What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Worman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
Okay, so their stories are like basically the same, except for the end. I think I've seen... Oh, typewriter.
It's Worman's typewriter.
Gifted to the Silkworm on the Sea Town Hall. Tested immunity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Mayor Damien Dusk. Did he steal this typewriter? That's messed up.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Because he stole it?
Didn't you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
I didn't see this until now. Huh? Rotate the 3 inner dials and the 3 outer rings into the correct arrangement. What do you want me to do? What are these? God. No. Okay. Okay, this rotates this way. And then it rotates down. So circle needs to be... No, you don't want to do that. What about you? Oh. My bad. That makes sense. Okay. There.
I did it.
Good job.
The little hatch opened.
What's this? A letter?
We're doing this while he's typing in the typewriter. Letter envelope, Wormman is keeping a hidden inside his typewriter, and we just unlocked it while he was sitting there. Care of Christine Kell Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City. I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order, as I've been informed it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm-on-Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. Interesting. He's writing it about Magnus. So he was the helmsman, you just gave him a different name. No, wait. Yeah. I know you want to go deeper, so I'm here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel, which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. So he wrote his book about Mortuga.
Notes stuck to
Title ideas: Curse of the Captain, Scourge of the Sailor, Bane of the Bosun.
all duds. It's a bunk room.
I'd kill to have a
And
bedroom.
what you kill?
Oh, I just picked someone for my list.
Okay. Do I want to listen to this guy's story again? Or should I explore first? Do I go everywhere first? Of course it's locked.
It's locked.
Okay. You're a fish lady. I'm gonna click everything.
Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Small room within the bowels of the ship, her lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. Cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been locked, it has never been opened. There was a body in there. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. Symbol of the body in the open cauldron. So that's the window, that's the cauldron. That's the body. Okay. Curse in the cauldron. So there's a small body in there?
It's a diving helmet. One of those old, heavy ones.
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
A safe.
Oh,
More puzzles. What do you want from me? I don't know what these mean. They're all connected to each other. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what you want from me. I guess they had to match each other. These are matching. The only thing in common is the plus sign, the rainbow, and triangle. Does he have a plus sign? That's got a triangle. Yeah, I got a plus sign. Do you have a circle? No, you don't have a circle. Oh god, I'm gonna be here forever again. What do you have? You have a dark triangle and a plus sign. You have the plus sign. And rhombus. There. Rainbow, rainbow, rhombus, rhombus, plus, plus. Dark triangle. Dark triangle. Rainbow. Wet drop. Okay, that's settled. Circle. Circle. Did I get everything?
That's not it.
There are
No.
9 dials placed, and each one can be set to one of 4.
Yep. Okay, whatever. Rainbow. Rainbow. Rainbow, rainbow. Rhombus, rhombus. Plus sign, circle, circle. Ah! I forgot this one.
That's the one.
Good job.
What's inside?
WW. Interesting. Or it's MM. Ah. Shake it. Interesting. Are there other things I could have shaked? No. A second. Shake. I can shake you. Okay. Okay, that's it. I don't know the password.
Looks like a jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right. But what does it look like?
Jellyfish. She sells seashells by the seashore.
Terrible place to sell seashells. Anyone can get them for free. They're just lying around. It's a ladder. It doesn't go anywhere, though.
I imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry. It's a collection of small mirrors.
You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection.
They're all broken.
I could really see myself doing that.
Uh-huh.
Cushions. It's a curved piece of wood.
Looks like it's from the hull of a ship. Old glass
Looks
bottle.
like they've all been
Hey,
sa-
this one has a message
I
inside.
already did that one. Big mirror.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it like?
On
Dude.
reflection, it's not that great.
Huh.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Treasure chest.
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease. Oh, that reminds me. I need to buy new towels for my bathroom.
Sally, we're solving a murder here. Focus.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid, or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer. Second question. Go.
Go get the treasure chest. All right. Oh, this is just like Ace Attorney.
You're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Ah, kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into a submarine, and brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
Oh no, treasure
You go
chest.
swimming out in the actual ocean.
Of course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
Is this
that
whole
in the middle
thing?
of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind. I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel.
Yeah,
okay,
duh shit,
I guess It's
man.
not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength. I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best statement we ever got.
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. Not... No. How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh, yeah. I did, actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
A mask?
The mermaid tongue?
A head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and, it's gone. I think it got stolen.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here. Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the
Wow.
best.
Okay.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue, rumored to be lost at sea.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh,
Well,
no, not by name.
it looks
Maybe
like the head that
Zephyr
you
was trying to
found.
Get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe he was.
Maybe he stole it from you. Tadpole. I already talked to her. I'm gonna talk about the others, but like, I kind of want to go back to see that mermaid head skull.
I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of
I
paper.
don't have the code.
You can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
We need a code. Anyway, I just want to remember what he said. I'll go there soon. Give me a second.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that book.
I think I can see
That's probably just parent.
Can we
The
like
human
get
habit of
it?
seeing
Come on,
faces.
man.
Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Big
If I had a
Okay, I
pen-
didn't mean to. Can I? I'm just gonna
Last dream
listen to this one again.
A single phase. Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
Hey, steal.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
Why do I question him about that?
Right after I stopped off at my chambers.
Also, I realized his hand kind of looks like that one thing in the book.
What is this, anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade, exchanging items of equivalent worth.
Oh, wait, so are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Which you stole.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe, and disdained by those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist.
And you stole it, and I have no way of questioning you about it at all. Do I ask him about every evidence? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't remember what that said. I'm worried about presenting him anything.
It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Mortuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she began scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know.
Okay, anyway, I'll talk about the other people later, but I'd like to explore, and apparently I can't question you about the head that is in the book that you stole, or the fact that you hand... Wait, can I do suspicions? No, I can't do suspicions. Is that only basically saying, oh, I think you're the killer? Can I ask about other things? I already checked you, and you're locked, and I can't go to you because... You're locked. Oh, you're not locked. Shit.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Yeah, why didn't you? Fog ball. I mean, it would light up. Whatever. Weird boy lights up.
That's not it.
Cell phone lights up.
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
You're not pointing it at anything.
Well, where should I point it?
Point it here.
Here?
No, not there. Over here.
Like this?
Down, man.
You're doing it wrong. Point it over here.
Over here?
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
I don't know what you want from me. Well, let's see what she says.
So we can rotate the glass orbs, and we can turn the outer dials, which also rotates the glass orbs, but in a different way.
Oh. Ah! Okay.
I did it.
Good job. What's this?
Tadpole, you look different. Ocean Rescue, Divers Association. Free diving, deep diving, reduced visibility, high pressure. Ocean Rescue. So not a thief. So I'm presuming...
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it? A glass bottle.
It's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash. Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were gonna say that. You always like the worst smells.
Is that it? Is that all that's in here?
The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
A drain?
It's a thigh-high pool of dirty water.
Don't say thigh high. Say knee high. Or waist high.
But it was in between the two. Yeah, this room smells... You always like the worst.
Yeah, I think that's it. I don't remember there being a... Yeah, this light. Okay.
It's the drain.
Hey, it's open. Wasn't it closed before?
Yeah, we pulled that switch down in the bilge, remember?
Water. She saw it dripping through. So it had to have been open when she was dripping. And then she closed it?
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see?
I still can't get there.
It's too dark.
I got the flashlight. Okay, oh.
Hello?
Who solved the crime?
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
I knew she was the painting.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
So I had to do that before we can speak to her. I can't go in there, there, and there. There's 3 places. I guess I gotta talk to her first. I don't think I could look there yet.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean,
Oh, she's got
yeah,
the-
I could see you blinking.
We could
Eye
use your
necklace.
a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
In the book.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
First, I want to ask about your necklace, but I won't let me, will it?
Looks familiar, don't you think?
Yeah.
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
There's a face.
Face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
It's the uncle. It's the uncle. What's this? Oh, that's a clue.
Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog
I don't read the clues.
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
This is the image on the back of the book.
We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He
You read about him.
lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
I could ask about a lot of stuff. I don't know what to ask about that. Was that in her room? Yeah, it was.
Care to explain what this is?
Nay,
I didn't mean to pause it.
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
Okay. You save her. Could talk about a lot of things. I'll do you
look,
first.
It's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage.
What else did I find in here? I don't know who to ask about that. Oh, I should ask about the other guy about the dream helmet.
You drew this sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really?
Either it fell, or there's somewhere, and someone put it back up, or she means something else. Where was that one in? That one guy's place. I guess I should ask him about that.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in. And
Sorry to ask
I
about
am
this.
nearest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Interesting. Where did I find this one again? See, I have such a shit memory. Let me ask about the other stuff.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Wow.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't, by any chance, do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
It's gonna have the same thing. It's an illusion where you see either a duck or a rabbit. Why would I need to check face files?
Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Okay, whatever. Rabbit.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done. Is this your bedroom?
My chamber's shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
And what are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish.
Thereupon,
my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
Scene opens. Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman.
The mermaid
Dansum.
tongue.
Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Worman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book, but he's here to hide from it.
This paper? Another paper? I had the handwriting letter. Should I ask him about those things?
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep?
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's a kind of silvery dream.
Aha. So, what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
I don't remember where I got the pocketbook. Oh yeah.
Where do you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future for such a pursuit.
It's fake. It's like a toy.
Right. But I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
It's a toy for a stage play.
Okay, I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
A hex like a magic spell?
I've been forthcoming thus far.
Oh, maybe I should ask him about the medicine since he's a doctor.
However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
I'll decide that.
It's got something to do with the murder or the crime scene.
Ah, well then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you?
I decide what is useful.
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that had belonged to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
There's else I should talk to him about. Okay, I could talk about this. Or this, actually.
That belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely?
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
She'd need a glass eyeball to do that?
Naturally. While it holds the pretense of being an eyeball,
it was a key.
It is a key.
I already knew that. He didn't recognize this, so I doubt he'd recognize that, but...
This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him?
Only this solitary page.
Okay, that was pointless. Can I use the eye?
Locked.
Push it.
That's the one.
It's a treasure chest.
With a light.
Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Oh. Weird. Creepy. Is it broken? Now, who would have made it, though? Globe.
Globe.
With all 7 seas.
Eyeballs.
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that.
Ship.
It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
Interesting. Why do I shake it, though? I don't know if I recognize those two. Or maybe the storybook later.
But you're not shaking like that. You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
Well, I don't think I can look into it.
It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't books. They're scrolls.
Scroll shelf.
What year does this take place? Or universe?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
I was looking at the photo, but sword.
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
That's the woman on the ship. It's her. It's got the same symbol. So can I move the plaque on the other painting? Is that possible for me to do? Mother? Shit. Okay. And Mother finally let me have the map, most of it anyway. The important bits are still there. I spent all last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it, Magnus couldn't do it either, but he said we could pay someone to do it for us, so I put him in charge of that while I make preparations on the ship. I need to wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm empty-handed, never. So all the, what? Okay. One. So all the way there, he was sulky and moody, even more so than usual. I mean, he can be such a baby sometimes. But is this out of order? Okay, I'm gonna try to read it in order. Problem. I spent all last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either, but he said that we could pay someone to do it for us. So I've put him in charge of that while I make preparations on the ship. I need to... Okay. So, all the way there, he was sulky and moody, even more so than usual. I mean, he can be such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me because, as I had known it would, the moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. Hauled it up, took forever, super heavy. Didn't want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on the deck, Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things he can just about reach. But I told him not to do it like that. It might not be safe since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each. That worked just fine. But we wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm. Empty-handed? Never. His curiosity got the better, and Mother finally let him know. Okay. His curious got the better and hold it up. I don't know what the I need to is part of, though. Interesting.
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
Drawers?
Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust.
Thing.
Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Okay. A thing? There's a thing in here? And there's symbols. Egg. Egg crack open. Person crawl. Person CC. So it's for a puzzle. I think I got everything.
It's
Cage.
an old bird cage.
Minus the bird.
I think that's everything here.
Nice.
It looks directly out the back of the ship.
The
Yeah,
ship.
you know, the submarine.
Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
Rope.
A series of ropes.
They're for hanging the bell from the ceiling.
Okay. Ugh, why is the magnifying glass? Because I have to go back there.
We can't get in there right now.
I still have 2 more rooms. And I gotta finish this chapter so I can eat.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
I don't like this guy. He's suspicious. I think he's greedy. He won't tell me about his hand. I already asked him about that with the hand in it.
It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell.
Yeah, no shit.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Is that who she is?
Felicia, her name is.
And you met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
And this painting.
I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, I've nothing to.
Who's gonna help me move the plaque?
The only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face. At least, I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
Those are
I think they're
windows.
just ship masts. Like she's standing by the
Oh,
harbor.
that.
A book adorned
I don't
with
remember
bloody
where I got
stain?
this.
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain.
I could ask everyone about everything, which I might end up doing, but I can't play this whole game at once. Where did I get the book?
Hands off. It's mine.
Oh, okay.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your
Her
childhood pet.
birthday.
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Tadpole didn't give us the code for the pocketbook.
I noticed.
So what now?
Maybe someone
Dirk.
else will know it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Dirk.
How about this?
Dirk.
If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
Ooh.
I knew that would cheer you up.
Dirk, Dirk, Dirk. So I have 2 more rooms to explore and a few more people to meet.
What's that?
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you know the code?
Easy. It was her birthday.
Huh.
Does she look different? I still haven't met you. Professional swimmer currently traveling, looking for work. We'll have to think of an angle, but I think it'll work. She's tough, doesn't complain, could be a keeper. Hot. Tanya. Caught her snooping, taking photos, said she's on the trail of a werewolf. The moon. She's a pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller, might be able to put her to use. $178, that's the phone number. Her theater's seen better days, but still the best spot in town to set up. I tried to cut a deal, but she's been tight-fisted, may be a problem, hopefully not for her sake. Moon. Moon. $178. That's Moon. I'll have to speak to her first.
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on the submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
Why don't you want people to know about that you're good? Anyway, I don't think he knows about her, but
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up,
maybe because she
man.
died, and that's what made him a grimly loner. There's a page that he put in the typewriter.
Ah,
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
it's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a
Oh, okay.
And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F. It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking.
Yeah.
You know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Is that your real name?
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grandma, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
Time to check out the others. When does chapter 2 start?
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
Can I look at everything else first?
Is that the balloon part of a hot air balloon?
I think so. And it's branded with a logo. Mr. Grip's Emporium. If I turn this wheel, you have to turn the other one.
Why?
Because one good turn deserves another. Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Sail on now.
Can I buy something with my wages?
We don't get paid until we solve the mystery.
What if we don't solve it? Do I still get paid? Grimoire?
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
Oh, puzzle. You just want to point to pink.
There we go.
Nice.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
I heard it sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
It's a big compass.
It's open.
What is that? Some kind of scroll.
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Too late.
Sorry.
Huh. Interpreted by Godric Grip. There's this guy for Magnus Mortuga. Cost waived, so for free. You looking for something? And then ship. Is there a page missing somewhere?
It's a basket for a hot air balloon.
Do you think there's anything in there?
I can see what's in there. It's a human man.
Right. Let's talk to him first.
Is that the balloon?
I think Mr. Grips. If I turn this way,
Why?
because one could.
Okay.
How many mystery writers? 2. One to hold the ball, and the other to give it an unexpected.
Nice. What on earth are you doing?
Ah, customers! Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grips, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
Oh fuck, he just stopped. I don't have money.
Grimoire, you don't have any money?
I don't have any gold coins, no.
How am I supposed to get gold coins? Can I? What? What? No! Fucking hell, dude.
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I know! I'm not trying to buy anything.
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Ugh.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
Finally, dude.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
First,
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
I didn't want to ask
Too
that.
rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
You gave
Well,
it to
What's it
Mortuga.
about too, anyway? What's at the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
Nah.
Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic.
Is it not mechanical?
Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
1, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to that.
What else? I guess I gotta ask about you.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is.
I
This
don't.
little part sticking out the back.
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
That's it?
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away.
Let's just ask about him.
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room, for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
As well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low fee. Some maps may be invalid. Fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
This cane looks like it's in two parts.
To your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And he's giving it a name. Great.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on. How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I'd been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean. Then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I? Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open, and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Another
Sorry,
dull thud.
again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run into the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
Okay. Anything else I want to ask? Not right now. Need the moon. Do you think it will finally...
A pinboard?
I assume it belongs to that woman over there.
In her search for a werewolf.
Right. We'd better talk to her first.
Is there actual supernatural stuff? Can't you, like, let me see everything first? What the fuck?
Weary travelers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
Okay.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveler, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumor, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff?
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So you're a historian?
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh,
wow.
Dang. Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime.
Right, I just want to ask about clues first because she talks too much. So... Cell phone.
A ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate.
Probably guess I can't ask for that phone number.
Unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type.
Why would you assume it was him anyway? What else? Spock? Book.
That's quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf?
Can't I, like...
That explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not.
It does say WW. I explained to WW. So I can't ask her about her phone number. I could ask Dirk about her, that's right, now that I've met her.
This here, that's the Stone Top emblem.
Oh yeah, we saw it on the sign outside the Stone Top Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials SS.
Stone Top C? Secret Stone?
Selina Stonetop.
The owner of the painting?
The painter herself.
Is the painter the same woman in the painting?
Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the dearest...
How do you know it's that ship?
Oops.
Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The dearest Selina was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
Which we saw in the cutscene-ish area, but I don't think I can check that out.
Ah, now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
Well, we're detectives, so...
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
Even
Or
if it's
it's
not
nighttime
yours,
medicine.
do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
Do you think he was put to sleep first before he was murdered? I don't know.
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
What do you know? The same ones that she mentioned for the moon vial.
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
All three of them?
Yes, the 3 tablets seem largely to be the same thing.
Same.
It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface, no barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I don't know.
That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean. But
She
not
seems to
for
know a
all
lot.
that long.
Like, I could ask her about everything, since she seems to know everything.
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square.
Well, okay. She doesn't know everything.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with this. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything.
Maybe it was ripped off. What would she actually know about?
There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the quadrant in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
What's the purpose of you?
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine.
Why?
On the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine.
Anything else I feel like asking? Caretaker's journal.
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
Which he has.
Heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
He has
Well,
it.
he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
Do I want to ask her about everything?
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it, Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on, we saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
Do I need to ask her about anything else? I think I've already asked about clues too much. Let's explore.
It's a pinboard.
Interesting. Order of arrival. Maybe not order of arrival? Because I don't remember.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Well, I don't know what order they came in. This is the ship.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's
The
been
shape
divided.
looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Well, I can't look at the map right now, can I?
I'll do this later. It's a pin board.
Ugh. So it resets.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been
The
divided.
shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram? There we go.
So the pins had nothing to do with it.
Nice. Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect that.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pin board.
What's this?
Night of a full moon. Oh, she looks like, what's her name? I don't know who that guy is. Wayland Wolfie. Ah, he's the owner of the journal. So she pretended to be a mermaid. And he's pretending to be a werewolf, whoever he is. Cool, thanks.
It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a furnace. For heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza in. I assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Hardcore. It's a tent.
It's a piece of fabric draped over a rope.
Yeah, a tent.
Hold on there, bucko. That's private, all right?
I enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
Oh, look, when she's not there.
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Governor's Manor, Fortuna Hall, the Stone Top Inn, Throne House, Socrates Dictator, Mr. Grimm's Emporium, Suckworm on Sea. Okay. So it's... interesting. Solomon Stone Top. Selena Stone Top. Selena and Faustus Fellow have Felicia Stonetop. And Faustus Fellow and Fortuna Fellow have Felix, Flint, and some adopted daughter. So this is just Damien Dusk and Felicia Stonetop have James Dusk. And just Magnus Fortiga in there. James Dusk. James Dusk, Wormman. So he's the son. Man, I have a lot I need to ask people.
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar. It's a little mirror.
It could do with a polish.
You could do with a polish.
Anything else I want to look at? I'm sure there's a lot, but I would like to ask him. Before I forget.
Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top
I don't need it,
left
but
next to Governor's Manor.
I need you to see that.
Emblem. Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but
It said that. And he told us.
That's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture.
Okay. He doesn't really know much. I didn't ask about this.
I couldn't believe it
Or
when I
him.
saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor.
Well, he was in love with her, apparently.
So how'd Mortuga
It's a family
end up
tree.
with it?
I couldn't say.
Was there anything else I wanted to ask him about? I could do this thing. Not yet. I have other things I want to do. So many things before the end of the chapter, apparently. I opened this already.
Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
She looks just like you. Except she has long hair. And a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
Just some guy. Not important.
Moon is looking for this guy. There's something else I wanted to ask her. Well, I gotta ask her about you. There's something else. Oh yeah, you.
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe. You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking, even maybe how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
Hey, I don't know how much I'm gonna be able to ask, since I really need to quit. I already know about that, man. I already know it's a key.
Where did you find that?
Yeah, it was in Sims.
We just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin. That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Like the thing on top of the
piece of red coral.
thing that you saw on the
It
deck.
reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Why?
I saw posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up.
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act.
The theater owner, that's Baroness Fortuna?
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No. It didn't work out. Oh, this thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you can pick it up? You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a two-person job.
Yeah, I think so.
What?
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it. More like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you. All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth of the barnacles and algae.
There's no growth on the inside, though. Or on the lid.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Ugh.
This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
Poison, maybe?
We don't know that. We don't know what it is.
We already
Doesn't make
asked
any
about
sense
that.
for it to be poison. Magnus was killed with a blade, something sharp.
Right, but there wasn't anything like that at the crime scene.
Well, then it must be somewhere else. Dirk tried to get me to take these. He's convinced
Dirk.
we've all got a vitamin D deficiency. He said that's why everyone on the submarine is, in his words, moody and weird.
Okay, let's ask him. I need to quit so bad.
Oh, you found my tablets.
What are they?
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light, you know?
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though. Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive.
I don't feel like you actually know much.
Whoa, this is a first edition. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know? I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, you know, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah, do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2. Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know? Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
No.
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is.
Looks like it.
Broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame.
Does that mean he knows? Do I?
That's my bottle.
What?
Oh.
Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom.
Okay, I figured. Science. I don't know why you asked me about that. I was gonna ask someone about someone. That's right. You.
Mariana? Man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she.
You called her on your phone.
Hey,
Twice.
you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all like old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
Okay, but like, you called her on it twice. What are we gonna talk? Okay, I think I'm gonna have to take a break, actually. Oh, I didn't realize it was unlocked.
There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
Is it?
The ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
Oh, I can't turn it. It's 2 sets of wheels.
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
Okay.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
All of this is evidence.
A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear? I think this one's a speedometer.
We're not going very fast.
Good. It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Ooh, wow. Proud of that one?
It's a lever.
Yes.
It's a lever.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing.
It's a lever.
I can't pull it anymore.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Oh, just a second.
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
Okay, now
It's
to
an
mess with
electrical
you.
switchboard.
Something if we...
Whenever I see this, I feel like it's a timer, but it's not, just because it's blinking. What do I have to do?
There we go.
Nice.
I think we shouldn't have messed around with that.
Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
And it's a ring-bound book.
Totally normal thing to happen. Captain Ortega found dead. Details unknown. Cruised. Whom Ulysses Captain Seafoam assumes command. Coordinates. Oh, right. North, east, south, 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 south. East, northeast, north, 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 north. James Dusker is on submarine and a man named Dirk Dantham. 8 is the oldest. Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. The Fear sets up his equipment in the infirmary. Georgia Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. Veer invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth onto the submarine. I suppose I should ask her about him and vice versa. Woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted a submarine by radio from a rowing boat. Why has it got the word Seafoam on it? If it was Martuga's first.
Looks like something's missing. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut? These look like the dials on my oven.
You don't have an oven.
I meant my microwave.
Well, now I just feel bad. Not a whole lot of actual controls.
Yeah, it's mostly a bunch of measurements and readings. It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's, the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Tortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. Oh, really? Really? Privacy, huh? Their names are right there. Previously, Party A had been considered the legal owner of the Tortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of the vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations.
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Tortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire.
Correct? Yes?
The world's greatest detective. Here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck, that's yours?
Correct.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3. You pay us. 4. We go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Oh, I'm missing clues.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Jansen.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship.
We already
I
knew
shared it
that.
with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
That's great. Does clues include the ones that I talk about? Or do I... Okay, I'm actually missing some.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down. And diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass.
Empty.
I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Okay, let's talk about...
There
ones I've
it is,
just
in
done.
black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah, how did you...
No? Great, let's move on.
How did you get it if he never presented it to you?
Captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently, he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
A fingerprint from a massive creature.
How come there's two different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
Let's ask about everything.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
This is the ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good! That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I agree completely.
Mm-hmm. Can you... Oh, come on, dude. Can't you specify what the heck that is? Come on, man.
I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame. He was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
If you let us.
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did she take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
Come on, man. You're supposed to be detectives.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hairdryer?
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment on the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful. Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah, it almost looks like a logo for something.
Okay.
Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is.
You said it was empty.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
Had some sort of gear thing.
In the course of the murder.
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same.
Maybe.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She
I
didn't
should
want to.
tell her about that then.
She seemed to regret the whole thing. I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Can I, edit it, please?
You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Sleep medicine.
Right. So, you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead. Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
I think that's everything. Even though I could just click that, but I've clicked it too many times.
Let's go look at that painting again.
Yes, thank you. Oh.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Okay.
Maybe we should take another look at this. Is that the sun? The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something? That's it?
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room?
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
Okay. How many clues am I missing again? A lot.
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit. What's that on the bed?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
Okay, I guess not.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Oh, there's gotta be a way.
That was disappointing.
Yeah.
There's obviously gotta be a way. know each other too, finally. But I still want to do a bunch of stuff.
So this was Martuga's bedroom.
Technically, if it's the captain's quarters, whoever is currently captain would get this room. What is that?
It's a model town.
Seafoam's mother? Old lady? Creepy old man?
Hey, there's a panel at the front. And it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Puzzle. Fuck. What? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nothing.
I think
Did I do it wrong?
the angle of each boat represents the direction of that movement.
So we need to plot a journey from boat to boat, going from the start point to the end point.
Is that not right? Did I do it wrong? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Forgot to turn you.
There we go.
Nice.
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
Film reel. Okay. Is there something else?
What's that hanging on the back of the chair? Socks?
Bandages.
It's a dressing table.
Go on. Say it.
Like a woman would have in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
What, men can't have dressing tables?
An empty box.
Already looked at that.
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Want to take a look behind it?
Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal.
Caution. Pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah. The submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset the external water pressure.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open?
Well, I imagine the glass would break at least.
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yeah, I bet.
That's because the ship was apparently a pirate ship. Is that it?
So this was Martuga's bedroom.
Technically, if it's the captain's quarters.
Yeah, I think I already read that.
It's an old jacket. It's made of tarpaulin, or something similar.
For going out in the rain.
Okay. How many more evidence do I have? A lot. I can't go out there.
We can't go outside right now.
Is there something else I want to do? Ask her about him. Yeah, I already did that. I forgot.
I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy?
The werewolf guy.
Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of silkworm on sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Tortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
thought
we were
maybe
told
you
that it
were
was
the
yours.
stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silkmoth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
We were told that it was hers. Why can't we use information that we've learned elsewhere?
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
It's from the Dream Chamber?
Ha! What do you mean? We're talking to her right now.
This cauldron to Tortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Tortuga? He didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
I never really asked anyone about the case file, because it's like...
The letter in fair Cynthia's hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
I implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too.
I hope not.
Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit where...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Right, sorry.
The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What?
To become a
turn
boy?
into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, jeez.
She's not serious. I don't think.
Do I need to ask anything about the dream helmet?
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not. A map that leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
Oh, where did I find it again? I don't remember. I'm so bad at remembering. This is why you take notes.
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay?
Do you know anything about this?
Nay! The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
Okay, well, I still have a lot of evidence missing. I really hope it's not because I've missed it. I'm stupid.
It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Oh, hey, marks a spot. Cinematic magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent Van de Pier's latest film. Julie Janelle. CM Julie, since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice in this eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours and stay as anyone else. Wow. So, Julie, what attracted you to Hex of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script was a beautifully dark love story. Most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there since he produces too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumor that the majority of the budget for this movie went on your salary. I very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach a contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. The film is an adaptation of a novel of the same name by author J.D. Werman. I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there, for now anyway? We heard you and Dirk signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. Still keep playing Felicia Bone Top? Sure, unless the writers kill her off. Dirk, how did you get the shape for the role? Oh, well, the production paid for a personal trainer. I'm not allowed to eat bread. So the Helmsman is out the weekend. Check out our next issue for a full review. Whitten Whimsy Pictures presents a Vincent Van de Peer production starring Julie Janelle as Felicia, introducing Dirk Dansom as Marcus, based on a book from Christian Kale, original novel written by J.D. Workman, screenplay by Christian Kale. Based on a book from Christian Kale? Screenplay by Christian Kale, directed by Vincent Van de Peer. I have no idea what that means. It says break time. They got an achievement, but I can't see it. Oh, because I wasn't in full screen. Shit. Did it see that? Okay, good, it didn't.
It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination.
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind. Look at that little wooden house. Aww.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live. It's a pig.
It's a safe. In the shape of a pig.
Really?
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5. So 3, 4, 5, 4, 5 is 9, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I think that's good.
Hey, you did it.
I'm impressed.
What's inside?
Oh, that's the face. Did Cynthia hide it? Looks like there's like fingerprints, but they're probably not fingerprints.
What is it?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it.
Yeah, I will.
A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
But I need more evidence. Oh, that's her mom's coat.
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
Well, that's my life turned upside down. It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you. What flavor?
Sun-ripened tomato.
Dang. Sounds good.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower. It's a window. It must be a light, too, since we're underwater.
They've taped yellow paper to it.
So?
I think they want it to look like the sun.
I just realized there was a button there. Can I click the button?
What does this do?
Nothing!
So she basically just confirmed it does something right.
Oh yeah, big time.
I locked it in the safe. I didn't think...
What is it?
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
That's true.
Hmm.
Wow. There they are. That's my mom, standing in the harbor. And that's my dad, standing under the lighthouse.
Cute.
Hey, the lighthouse opens up, and there's a film reel in there. That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel in our attic.
That's your mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while.
Your mom passed. What to do? Black box.
I don't like it.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad luck.
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
I know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena?
I really wish my microphone didn't pick up the creaks of my chair. And I don't know how to fix that. So many clues I'm missing.
Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only
W
one name
and
at the
W.
top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine? Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah, maybe.
She never told me about that. It's a strong look.
Is that not you? What would he even know that I haven't shown him?
This is supposed to be silkworm, is it?
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien Dusk. That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found
I
it in the
showed it
boat,
to him, didn't
floating
I?
in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. A sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why...
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you?
What would you know?
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Usually they don't care about sticking true to books.
What else? Money.
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn. For a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it? I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found who played the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around, for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
So, what made you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
That'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
Not really.
Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I'd heard he was, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin, just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world, and thought I might be a good source.
Do I ask him about everyone else?
Worman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed, or whatever. I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Who talked to others about her? Okay. Friend. Did I already ask about anything? Not really.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed, or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since, you know.
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like a recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out.
Maybe her. I don't know. She's
I
recent.
wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask. Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
You really think we should open it?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
Yes, obviously. LL? She ripped someone's face off. Ooh, okay.
'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
Clues again. There. Reed. Lillian Lucian was her mother. Can I ask the guy about his golden palm? Able to touch ghosts? How do I interrogate him about that?
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world. They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
The hand.
Specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If
Human?
her transmission could be analyzed.
Oh, her, right. I was just thinking about the whole important game, most dangerous game.
Stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. The being known only as the Mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct.
Just a second.
The face from the ether. It must be.
What's that?
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now? Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to give.
No, of course.
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface, it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room.
I wish this guy would tell the truth about the moon vial. Oh, I didn't finish. Shoot.
A merciless
Whoops.
wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbor. the shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlor, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Yay, evidence.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga.
Oof, I should have done this before that one puzzle.
Given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip.
That's probably why he said it looked familiar. Whoops, I totally forgot to finish her.
We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian. An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Werman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the Dream Chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying.
Empty, he says at the time, even though it looks like the one that has a thing in it.
Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto. I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary. Tadpole and I caught up while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not. Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried. I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him. Broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumour that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade. We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point I've used up all my patience, so I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the
Could
other.
I question him about that?
I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Okay. Wait.
I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt.
She wouldn't have seen that.
A teeny tiny town of toys, or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theatre, where I lived.
Cute.
There she is.
Who?
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh.
There's something
Now,
under the
check
mattress.
Cynthia's mattress. This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guessed correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it
jealous.
gone.
Guess
Oh,
we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
I was gonna ask her about...
I hate to pry, but...
Everything handwritten by the Solomon Stone Top. There's a lot of SS's. May be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm on sea known as the Stone Top Inn. Wait. The following individual... Don Drummond. Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. Haha, but no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for cargo, the bell and the buoy are in my room, and I've returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please try not to dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm. Tonight, I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully, I'll see you again. Ugh. Where I saw that name somewhere. I don't remember. Ask her Ask her.
You found it, huh?
We did indeed. Indeed. We did indeed.
Yep, we got it. Good joke. Let's move on.
Why did you hide it?
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No. I'm done talking.
Indeed.
Oh, shut up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay, I'm almost
There
done.
he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope. It just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
Was there something else?
Sim let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay, fine. Good.
Man, I need a question about the mermaid song. Ocean map?
If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center.
Okay, who haven't I asked about him? Do I need to go back to her? Just ask everyone.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
What?
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
The
It could
mermaid
be
tongue?
anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait, she told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down.
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected, my lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zacharias Zephyr, number 3, The Entangled Dream.
Overambition?
No. Is that wrong? It's the second time. I was wrong. I think I already talked to her. I think we talked to him.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
I think I already asked her.
Oh?
Yeah, I did.
I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
Did I speak to everyone yet?
Dr. Z?
Last one.
Oh, man, love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
When can I get in there? Talk to him about what, man?
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point?
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
I first learned about Symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned two things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned two things.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work. But she had no family, nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you invited her to come live on the submarine?
The old woman?
To put it simply.
Did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
Everything she could carry.
Why? Was she going to keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
Is that why you have her orb?
She's not here anymore.
Her tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew.
Guess I can talk to him about everyone, I guess.
I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Martuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Martuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research. I have a curious observation about Mr. Werman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Martuga.
I don't see why he should.
Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Werman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Werman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
Maybe because he can finally have something for his story.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it. It is no mark against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations, initially. But I was under the impression that her campaign had ended in failure.
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down. It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Martuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person?
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
Okay, what else would he even know?
A shrink ray, I assume?
It actually does look like a shrink ray. All right, Grimoire, I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
Yeah, I guess.
Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stonetop Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? He'd have been strong enough.
Because he's cursed
I'm
to
not
stay
sure
in the
exactly.
ocean.
I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking. It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit.
I don't really need to ask him about those, because I already know where they're from. I don't know, maybe.
As good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable, inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
Death.
It's a Grim Reaper.
It's kind of reluctant to show him anything that is irrelevant.
How long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know. The conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course.
It used to be a ship. Ooh.
Magnus built this himself, from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living in Silkworm.
But you knew Mortuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it. A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see. A charming pulp adventure by the looks of it.
Is it the same kind of hex that's in your hex bottle?
Let's see. No, they're quite different. The hex referred to here is merely an abstract form of curse that manifests, for the most part...
Sorry, did you just read the entire book?
Of course not. Just chapters 1 through 5.
Guess I need to stop clicking the clue tab, but I don't want to go through everything.
"'Twas Cynthia who had it when first she came aboard. Something in it holds great weight, for her at least it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
With certain mind I cannot say. A werewolf? Or some hellborn fiend?
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked flame.
Well, it's either wicked flame or it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
Is there anything else that you would actually know about? You might know about Seafoam's
How it
device.
blinks and flickers so,
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
as if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealties won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing, full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she in law and title holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6.
Come on,
the
man.
Leaden Crown.
A heavy burden?
Oh, come on, man.
You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth-in dolls, of effigies, of twins,
Okay, sure.
of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what, if aught, doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4, the unblinking eye.
Resolve?
Do I keep getting these wrong or something?
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims, like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
Oh.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought is he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2,
I'm-
the broken compass.
Feeling lost or trapped?
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent, sleep a scant solace, bedevilled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man, doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, the turning wheel.
A change of fate?
Are these all wrong, or am I just dumb?
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madam Tadpole, number 5, the still waters.
Resistant to change.
Three more, I guess.
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Huh.
Mariana Moon, number 9, the half-hidden moon.
Disingenuousness?
Man, what are the chances?
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7, the empty inkwell.
Apathy? I want to say he's amoral.
Apathy?
An actor or a mage in guise, who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself.
To get the sunlight?
Dirk Dansom, number 8, the shiny penny.
Would not say he could be greedy. I mean, he's jealous, obviously, that makes sense.
A fresh start.
Okay, Okay, asked about everyone.
Let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Sure.
Can't hurt to ask.
You wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
Interesting cane. Remove?
Remove what?
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
Okay. Am I supposed to know where this used to be? Okay, let's just ask about this.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine.
Did it?
It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement. Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
Mr. Grip's Emporium, buy, sell, repair. Here at Mr. Grip's, we chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Saturday. Cool. What the heck is this thing? Is that where he got his cane from? Almost looks like a wheel, but...
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh look, there you are, with the cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius' cane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
Wow. But it was a different cane before. Anything that he might know? Man, I don't know. Someone made this bottle. I'm pretty sure it was that. Pretty sure it's Zephyr who made it, put it together, and he's lying about it for some reason, even though I'm pretty sure it's a sleep aid. Who did I not ask about that? Why the gold locket?
Bingo! Lillian's locket in the flesh.
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
Is it? Oh, he took the wood from it.
It looks in
That's it.
order to me.
No, look.
He
Some of the
took the
spokes are
wood.
different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So
Well, it was a ship before it was made into a submarine.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine, and two, I have no idea. He never seemed to have any money.
Trade. Proof.
Let's see here. Nope. Doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. Then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. I'd imagine that gets him off the hook. Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea. Requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do.
Sure.
Based on this, I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing. Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
Well, we did say we'd ask everyone about it, right? And then we were just gonna break it open. About how?
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Godman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes,
Not even your original
business was
stick.
my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed.
Well,
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no.
I did ask him about the map, right? Did I? Yeah, I did.
He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out onto the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
What had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out, but you know, perhaps the rumors were true after all.
No, he was cursed.
He had disappeared into the sea. You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations. Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
No, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious?
Because she's
all
a
branding.
performing
the name, the
arts.
look, the identity as a half mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't.
To
not
be a
anymore.
fake mermaid.
It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
I will say, in the last day or so, the symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes, Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
Oh, we've seen that one.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Worman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Worman's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Worman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk?
Yeah.
You're right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Of course.
Oh yeah, maybe I should ask about that book. I mean, it's just
I wonder if Mariana would let us
WW.
take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
Though I'm pretty sure there was another name, but I don't remember what the name
It
was.
can't hurt to ask.
You want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
What?
It's a little tape player.
So can you click play? Maybe? No?
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If
Obviously,
he
he's not like a
dies,
fictional character.
we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Obviously, he's talking about the fictional character. Oops.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Cool.
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Let's go talk to her.
Can I present the fight to her first?
Oh? What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
I got the suspicion now. Finally. Oh. I'm scared.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point, hmm?
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
No, I don't know what you're looking for. And there's the black box. But she was looking in the bookcases.
Nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Did I get this from his office?
Really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials.
Nope.
On
Or
It's nothing to do
WW?
with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not quite true, is it?
It's not even a book.
It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about. Do you know who this is?
Sure. Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
Oh, wait. Right. Maybe?
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these 3 women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
Cigar and poker chips.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show, a group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first two we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot at...
At what?
At whatever it is he actually wanted.
Do I still need to ask her this stuff? I've already gotten her suspicion thing.
Is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike.
Does it look like a woman's face?
No,
I'm kidding.
For the
Is it
record,
you?
I don't think it looks like you.
Right. It doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone.
Do you know what's inside?
No. It must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
Did I ask Moon about it?
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some
Maybe
more.
she's trans.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally
Obviously
built up the
not.
courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
Seems kind of supernatural.
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Wow.
Kind of creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he?
He's cursed.
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say.
The curse.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
All of a sudden.
Let's go talk to him.
Oh, is she talking about? Yeah, I'll talk about him later, but let me listen to that. Okay, so I wasn't stupid and she didn't say anything about Zephyr, but all of a sudden I need to go see him. I mean, I could do the suspicion now. This is like the only thing that I actually like wanted to ask him about, which is the mermaid tongue.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
The vial. Yes.
That has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
Someone mentioned it. The smell or the moon label? The smell, because the smell was the same smell as the other container.
According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
Because of your hex bottle.
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The hex bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
The hex bottle contains a sea creature? Bruh. There's no way. And it can talk because he was told. Okay, this is not what I was thinking at all. I thought it was some sort of sleep medicine.
The hex bottle contains a sea creature.
I don't think this is right.
Almost. But maybe just change one thing.
I mean, it looks like it could contain a sea creature. But it's, sleep? Is it?
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, but it was stolen. Almost.
No. Why would it be an eyeball? It looks like it contains a sea creature.
The hex bottle contains a sea creature.
That's what I was going to do.
And it's asleep.
Okay.
Creature?
Well, an octopus. Because those other 2 things don't exist.
An octopus. Kidding, obviously. Now for the actual answer.
Okay.
Sea creature?
Those things don't exist. Whatever. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't count them all, man. 6.
A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
Is that a hexapus? Oh, it's...
His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
Not to be rude, but that
okay,
must
just
have been
checking that it's not real.
Time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
Great, now I'm gonna be lost again. Is the pattern related?
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original, and then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
Oh man. I wanted to ask about size.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled-up version of the hex bottle, specifically scaled up to human size.
I wanted to ask about the mermaid tongue that we saw hidden in his shelf, not about any of this. And I did think that the medicine bottle was like some sort of sleep aid because of the drugs inside, or the herbs inside. Wasn't expecting this. For this guy?
We heard Martuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet
I feel like we already
and
knew
lays on
this.
the weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep.
Okay.
As he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
The octopus? Would it be weird for me to say that? I mean, there's the fog ball that he said he was using.
This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the radio signal. Almost. Maybe just change. This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball transmits the dream energy. Almost. Maybe just change.
What? There's only 3 options. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Bogwell receives the radio signal.
This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the radio signal. Almost. Maybe just change.
Explodes, transmits radio signal, receives radio signal, transmits stream energy, receives team energy.
This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy.
Do not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and
Gregory.
I witnessed a face inside the glass. However briefly.
A face.
Gregory.
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Fortunately, I have been unable to consistently replicate it.
It was Gregory.
I thought I did, but I can't remember where. There it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst
That's
your bubbles,
just Gregory.
Zephyr, but, the fog ball was designed to show that exact phase.
What do you mean?
Oh my god. Life-size doll.
What's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
Voice? A second. I don't know.
What's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
A voice.
A certain voice. A fog ball's designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
Hey, listen.
The stargazing girl
We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born.
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right.
Yeah.
And the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal
agent.
tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Motuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
I don't know. Do I have evidence?
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, 1 floor below.
Did it fall?
So,
That's not what I
X
wanted
actually
to
shows
ask
his
at
thoughts on his
all.
Skin?
Huh?
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
I wanted to ask him about... Oh, I did not ask him any questions about... Oh, I did ask him. That's right. I wanted to ask him about this. About what?
Cynthia Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
by all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't?
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumors.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
But is it? Why did I ask about that box?
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really?
Liar.
You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
I was with him for a very short while before he died. Could have been given to him by you.
Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself.
Yeah.
Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
Well, what is it then? Why don't you tell me?
So, Mariana, what do you make of it? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
Yeah.
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous. I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
A ray gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about. Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I, leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and you let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why I didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted. Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And,
No.
I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
I just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
I'm still missing 2 pieces of evidence.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said,
Why?
It's just the way it's meant to be.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
There's a wooden panel on the wall.
Can you see anything?
No, it's too dark.
Madame Tadpole. Simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger? Madame Tadpole or Dirk Danson?
Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group.
I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now. I worry about what'll happen when, if you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
If she does...
I mean, why should you
I'm
care?
not be the one to stand in her way.
I mean, so as long as you're not the killer.
You met Godric? What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have two theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I get that, man.
I don't think your
can
two
relate.
theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So, what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, you know, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess? Navigation.
I mean, savant means good in one thing, bad in everything else. Not odd.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show?
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, you know, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting. Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
Is she?
No. Why?
We don't have a lead suspect at all.
The timeline. She shows up, and bang, Mortuga murdered.
Maybe
I don't
it's
know.
just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember. Cynthia. Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know?
Oh, she wants to go on adventures. See the world. She also, I think it's like her birthright.
So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I really rather
You know
not
what it's
reduce it
about.
to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you could...
Nah, that's okay.
Wow.
Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
Well, if there was a good dummy, you wouldn't need it to switch between reflective and class.
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows?
He's a spy.
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people!
Is it?
Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so.
Yes, this one.
Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no,
This one.
It was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel, so that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, because when we saw the submarine, yeah, see, like, the submarine has got ship parts on it. Like the, the front bit of the ship was tied in the back. I can't even see a photo of
like
it.
This in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk.
He's like super great at English. Anything else you would recognize?
Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
Okay, but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
A treasure map. I was looking for something like this.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here.
Do I?
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No.
So, how did he know how to use it?
It's a typewriter. Mortuga might have been, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot.
There's something suspicious about Cynthia.
Let's go talk to her.
Oh, did I unlock that now? I still have to do this thing. Hey, well, just a second. I'm still missing 2 clues.
Cynthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's
Is
meant
it?
to be. Right. We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
It was this one, right?
Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two individuals. That's you and Mortuga?
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B.
Even though their signatures are literally right
Mortuga
there.
was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
A recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean.
So maybe it wasn't meant for her and it was meant for someone else and she just kind of took it.
It was typed on Warman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Warman arrived.
And Warman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved. But yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
After he died.
Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
After the murder?
Surely it was at some point before the murder.
No.
Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation. Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature.
Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you that is Mortuga's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
Do I have a signature in the case files? Oh yeah, I do.
Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
We have evidence in the form of a clue. The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of.
So, why the vague wording though? She could have been very specific if she wrote it herself. So I feel like it makes more sense if someone else wrote it.
Mortuga's signature on the
Apparently
contract
this is wrong.
doesn't look anything like Cynthia's signature on this card, because
What?
Cynthia wrote it from memory.
It said Mortuga's. Oh. Fuck. Bro. Fuck.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Yeah, it's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh, whoops. Didn't notice that. I thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, if Cynthia forged the signature, that means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed
So it was meant for
hurried back
someone
to my room
else.
to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
Recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
Well, it says Seafoam on it.
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
Do I have a picture of that? Constructing.
This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered?
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was
me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
Refund the payment? You tried to give him his money back?
Not money, something else. The deeds to the Stonetop Inn, originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then...
Deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stone Top Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back, then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
It could be unrelated, though.
Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says theater review by James Dusk. Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD Werman.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk? And you changed it?
There's something suspicious about Werman.
The Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stone Top selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any Stone Tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome. There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Another suspicion. Which is the second man?
Well, that has to be a face. But it's not... It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there.
You mean the creature?
Listen, don't worry about it, seriously. Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's so good about it?
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm-on-Sea.
I asked about the fucking eyeball.
It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell. Rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it? Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Oh.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching.
Oh, she's sweating. The black box.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They sent you a letter.
Wait, really?
You know
No.
what? Let's try that again.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And
I should think about the
how,
bottled
may I ask, would somebody
letter.
do such a thing?
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
You know a lot
I'm
about
not sure
certain
that's
someone's
entirely
phone.
true, is it? We'll get to that in a minute.
I have a cat. His name's Spies. He's a menace. I do
We'll
this
talk
one?
about that in a minute.
Come on, it had the thing that had her phone number on the back. Well, I guess there's this.
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point. For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it? Had it custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
That's not it.
Who stole his phone, then?
I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
How did he steal his phone?
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine. Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board from Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time, unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box?
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
Same as the F emblem, suggesting the box belongs to Baroness Fortuna.
This F emblem
No.
is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box belongs to Baroness Fortuna.
Almost. Maybe just change.
Governor's Manor.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent
Because
question.
he's cursed.
Still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder. We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. Seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who?
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
Okay, I still have you. But I'm still missing 2 clues.
Worman, you're from Silkworm on Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there is something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
I don't know, man.
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis is Worman's book publisher.
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
It can't seriously be his father, though.
T.W. Ibis is Worman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea? Look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
No.
Nope. For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of writing.
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution. Basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here.
I don't know.
Warman originally created Marcus Mordoom for a newspaper article. That's not right.
Okay, thanks.
J.D. Warman wanted to reveal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book. Almost. Maybe just change one thing. J.D. Warman needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
Okay.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
Do I?
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine. It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean, but you think I typed it.
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Warman's next novel. Curse in the Cauldron title
Wow,
is
first
drawn
try.
in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me, a little below the belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right, don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Wait, Mormon, I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
Well, okay. I still can't access what I want to access. I don't know if my game is broken.
There's a wooden panel.
Can you see anything?
No, it's too dark.
God. So I guess I'm just gonna have to figure out how to do that tomorrow. So it's 1 o'clock in the morning. All right. Well, see you later.